E tamo aqui no showcase atrasado, faltando aí, atrasado entre muitas aspas, mas é praticamente em cima do evento. Faltando aí 20 segundos pra começar, galera. Vamos que vamos. Porra, muito foda. Espero que o som esteja bom pra vocês. Vou até fazer o seguinte. Aqui pra mim também aumentou, mas acho que assim tá bom. Assim tá bom pra vocês ouvirem. Ó, alguns segundinhos. Bora que bora. Espero que esteja dando pra vocês escutarem. Creio eu que sim. E é isso, rapaziada. Porra que porra. Deixa eu fazer o seguinte. Abaixar. Não, acho que já tá bom já. Show de bola. Xbox Showcase 2025. Vamos que vamos. Lembrando que o último evento que eu cobri aí, que foi o... Caraca, o... Caralho, qual é o nome da porra do evento? Foi a Summer Game Fest. Caraca, não sei porque escapou da minha cabeça.
I care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red and blue. Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I pay, every last bit that I save is intended for you. The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and yearning for you.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Beleza, Play Anywhere. Disponível no Game Pass.
World
Outubro de 2025, né? Legal, cara, legal. Já era se falado que ia falar de The Outer Worlds aqui. Mas é isso, espero que não esteja muito alto e nem muito baixo.
You know, it would fix everything. Humans
High on Live, né? Aquele joguinho lá. Se eu não me engano, não tem nem legenda em português. Pelo menos da última vez que eu ouvi falar nesse jogo, a polêmica era essa.
Humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Isso mesmo, a High on a Life dos Xbox Play Anywhere. Vai sair também Day One Game Pass. Basicamente tudo que deve ser mostrado aqui é Day One Game Pass, né?
World premiere.
Mas enfim, vamos que vamos. Caralho, tô mostrando o portátil do Xbox, mano. Coroi. Deixa eu ajeitar aqui. Não sei o que tá acontecendo, tá dando eco aqui, rapaziada. Mas caralho, mano, que doideira. Xbox Pirate Controls. Ó, os gatilhos. Interessante, cara, interessante. A saída de ar aí. Caraca, Natal de 2025? Pô, pensei que ia vir lá pra 2026, vai vir em 2025, mano. Caraca. Foda, hein? Foda, hein? Pedrada. Embora já tivesse algumas informações que pudesse levar a isso, né? O pessoal já tinha comentado antes, mas, pô, mesmo assim, foda.
So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft. Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Eu tava resolvendo aqui o eco, voltou tudo ao normal, agora vamos de Bandai Namco.
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare. Trapped between the two worlds, fighting to even the score, fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there, watching, seeping into you, growing.
Down Walker. Xbox Series, PlayStation 5, Play Anywhere. Você comprou no Xbox, comprou no PC, joga no Xbox.
World Premiere.
Presents esqueci de deixar...
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Pra quem não tava tão ligado assim nos últimos mas enfim, né, desculpa. Tá quietinho, porque agora vem coisa da Bethesda, sabe? Tem Skyrim 6?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, John?
Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Só lá pedradita.
World premiere.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
10 FPS. Esses novos estilos e tal, pegado. Até Hack and Slash tá aprendendo muito, né? Mudou muito esse jogo, né? Esse estilo tão bombando.
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
Deve ser aquele Chang, né?
Fujigo Emma, お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Não, besta a reencarnação da vida. Eu passei. Errei, fui mulher.
glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one and
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol?
YouTube, assim,
Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Now let me alone and piss off!
Clockwork. Certamente vai estar na minha lista em breve.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. Will be These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World Premiere.
World Premiere. Confesso que isso cansa um pouco falar 385 vezes numa live, né?
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
You gotta keep them separated.
Então já vou aqui desligar. Se bem que o YouTube já vai me carcar, né? Porque na última, ó, julho de 2029, Grounded. Esse já tinha sido falado, né? O Grounded. Mas eu lembro de ter ouvido algo sobre o Grounded.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly
may become exceptionally aggressive. It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Não apareceu aqui na Steam. Vou sair de novo. Já dizem lá no
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority. Such is our calling.
Se não tiver nenhuma legenda. Enfim, acabei falando muito aqui, vou deixar o trailer rolar. Ah, já acabou, né? Kronos, The New Dawn, coming trending. Culto dos vermes, né? Acho que é isso.
World Premiere.
World Premiere. Esse bagulho já tá ficando na minha cabeça, velho.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control! We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Aphelion, né? Por causa do PH. Ou será que vou pegar um pouco? tentar, né? Confesso que não me impactou essa cena final aí. 2026. Já é bastante jogo pra 2026. Se a data, né? Será que é porque temos um monstro chamado GTA 6?
World Premiere.
Os caras anunciaram.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations. Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Sabia essa música aí. Caraca, esse nome grande. There ain't no ghost at the Grand.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Legal, pra quem curte. Interessante. Não. Cara, até agora o que? Uns 40 minutinhos de evento?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐. 무엇 때문에 분노하는지. 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태.
Mudang Two Hearts. Outro também de 2025.
World premiere.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Aite mana. Muite unanite waeora. Dia novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema. Te onami. Toma tua calio terali.
Opa. Skyrim.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms!
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Então tá, né? Nada demais.
World premiere. World premiere.
Da live, essa internet de padaria me trollou. Falei porque lembra bastante.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Agora, aparentemente, pra galera do Tony dos Hawk, o Pro Skater 3. Confesso que apesar de ter jogado com Tony Hawk,
World Premiere.
Dei uma baixadinha porque parecia até que tava mais alto que minha voz, velho. Então dei uma baixadinha aí. Espero não ter abaixado tanto, mas acho que não. Se vocês verem algo é por causa disso. Beleza, não é o tipo de jogo que me chama atenção, mas mais um, praticamente tudo Play Anywhere e Day One Game Pass, né? Game Pass esse ano tá... Esse ano que vem, então, pô, Metaforce, Expedition 33, ó, Gear, um gelo na boca que ficou estranho.
Decided to show up.
Ó, crossplay. Plataforma.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Progressão. Aqui, mais aqui. Ó, visuais, outros visuais, né? 4K, visuais melhorados, split screen co-op, muito bom. A 4K, mano.
Let's do this.
Play Anywhere, mais um. Play Anywhere. Cara, na moral, pra quem tem PC, mano, tem PC e Xbox, acho que até pra quem tem Xbox mesmo, vale muito a pena assinar o Game Pass, mas se você quer muito jogo, vale a pena comprar, porque, cara, você vai poder jogar no teu PC depois, tá ligado? Ou tu vai poder jogar no teu Xbox depois, então, pô, muito foda, mano, muito foda. Esse bagulho de Play Anywhere, tá ligado? Tivesse no Play, porra, tu compra numa plataforma e tem outra, seria excelente. Persona? Peraí, Persona Revival. Pra PC também. Mas é tudo Play Anywhere, tudo Game Pass. Acho que já é definitivo essa brincadeira aí. Acho que nenhum game aí vai tá fora dessa brincadeira do Game Pass, Play Anywhere, e já virou padrão praticamente.
But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
Nós estamos chegando aí a quase 1 hora de evento já, hein, rapaziada. 3 minutinhos aí pra dar 1 hora de evento.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better.
Joguinhozito de pirata.
Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Smogan and Tito, Season 17. Ó, Seas of Thieves, né? Nova temporada de Seas of Thieves. Cara, pior que passou Seas of Thieves na minha cabeça, só que como Seas of Thieves é um jogo que eu ignorei completamente na época, porque... Enfim, né? Já teve o pessoal descendo a lenha. De visual, obviamente eu não reconheci, como vocês puderam ver. Assim como eu não vou reconhecer vários, né, rapaziada?
This is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Come on.
Puta que pariu. Meu amigo. Calma aí. O YouTube vai fazer cair a live aqui, rapaz. O YouTube não pode ver um sangue que já quer fuder com a porra toda. Ó, Invincible.
Not even close.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
Back off! Ready to bleed? This is over. All right, coming through.
Let's do this! Gotcha!
Going up. Come here. Need a
Square Enix. FF.
To even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
You will answer for what you've done! The flames are our own, and they burn as one! Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Ó, disponível hoje, hein? Mais um Shadow Drop aí da dona Xbox. Mais um que eu digo que já teve aí, por exemplo, o Oblivion esse ano.
World Premiere.
Obviamente que o Oblivion não é da Square, né? Mas eu digo, tipo, vindo da Microsoft, no caso.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on
aparentemente
Xbox.
uma
You've also seen the
recapitalização que a
next
gente viu.
Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
It is a final world premiere.
World premiere.
Vamos ver. Cadê?
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 pra finalizar o tempo do caso de ouro, né? Foda. Mano, no início tava até estranhando algumas coisas, mas caralho, foda. Play Anywhere e Day One Game Pass. É. Pô, foda que a Activision aumentou todos os... Ih, caralho. A Activision aumentou o preço de todos os jogos na Steam, né? Especialmente os Call of Duty antigo, os caras aumentaram. Ainda tem gente ainda que passa pano, falando que é por causa do tarifácio, assim. Vai acreditando em empresa multimilionária. Inclusive o aumento para $80, né? Mas enfim, tentar não sair aqui do foco do evento. Aparentemente, realmente... acabou, né? Ó, todas as capturas representam
We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it.
The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
Eu pensei que o fim ia terminar ali no pódio, mas aparentemente ainda vamos ter mais um pouquinho. Lembrando que tem o... Vai ter também o PC Game Show, né? Já dessa daqui já vai, ó, pá, direto. Então, continue aí quando acabar esse evento aí do Showcase.
This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Uma ênfase em Outer Wires, né?
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for the sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, it actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game. But we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well...
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
Do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise.
Eles estão aí já há tempo pra falar,
well,
né? Eu não tenho
around you is
muito
going
que
to hear
adicionar, não. Eu joguei o Outer Warriors.
There's one called
Outer
Kleptomania.
Worlds.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very
Vamos
careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw.
lot, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Bom, aí uns 7 minutos pro PC Gaming Show. E basicamente vai ser isso até o final, né? Mostrando o joguinho aí, como é que funciona as mecânicas, o que mudou, o que não mudou, se é que algo mudou. Não sei, eu falo isso genuinamente, não falo tirando onda não, tá, rapaziada? Eu realmente não joguei o jogo, então, inclusive se você jogou o jogo, nessa live depois, comenta aí, inclusive se você tá vendo depois, comenta aqui. Eu vi muita gente mesmo.
There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of...
We're no different than the breeze if we start tossing our own to the rats. Assure's law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
Deu menos de 20 pessoas e depois passou de 100, assim, o pessoal viu bastante. E continua vendo bastante a da Summer Game Fest depois de ao ar, né? Não ao vivo, mas sim a transmissão
depois. It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to.
Muito assim quando
when you build your character your way, we're there for you.
Óbvio,
we really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of
pra jogo grande, beleza, Resident Evil e tal. Ó, facções e companions, eles vão ficar aí falando do jogo e tal. Se eu ver que vai continuar nessa pegada aí, eu vou colocar no do PC Game. Vou até dar uma olhada aqui, já vou deixar na agulha. Para nós assistirmos, tava para começar até então, vamos lá, vou colocar aqui, ó.
Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the outer world's faster than light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game.
Vamos ver se os caras vão
them,
terminar aí certinho, 13,6 certinho, já vai, ó,
solving the
pá,
universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. Enantes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to craft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez. She wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate Arbiter, who's Judge, Jury, and Executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you can have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh?
Ah, não, vou começar 4 horas. Ah, então eu me equivoquei, pô. Pensei que ia começar...
Maybe a little...
Ia começar na mesma hora, vai demorar meia hora. Pô, vou começar justo na hora de Portugal e...
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Anti's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns
E nada de
evolving
acabar o
after the
bagulho,
invasion
mano.
helps us push immersion for our
Todo mundo
players.
sabia que ia ser focado, mas
One of our
porra,
priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds
acho
2
que essa
was
fala,
making
muita
sure
falação
everything is
assim,
clear
ao
and
meu ver, tá?
recognizable from the
Independente do
player's
jogo, ao menos
standpoint.
seja um jogo
We want to make
grandão,
sure
tipo
each
Resident
faction
Evil,
has a particular
franquias e
look
tal.
and design.
Resident
So when the
Evil,
players
Silent
run across
Hill,
these vast, different environments and
Far Cry,
landscapes,
não
they're
querendo
recognizing the
diminuir o tamanho
motifs
aqui
and
do jogo,
visuals
né?
of who they're
Mas,
talking
porra,
to,
quando é
what
isso,
they're going to be
beleza, que todo
talking
mundo quer
about,
saber
and
e
how that
tal, os
progresses throughout the
detalhes.
story.
Mas sei,
The
mano,
first Outer
sei.
Worlds was really
Sei
about
se
player
é
interfacing
legal
with
ficar assim
corporations.
tanto tempo,
And while we
porra,
have that
mais
in the Outer Worlds
de
2,
10,
we really
15
want to
minutos
express not just the
num
corporations,
monólogo
but how the player
dos caras
interacts with
falando
other
sobre o jogo,
facets
tá
of the
ligado? É legal
world,
pra
like
saber os
government
detalhes e
entities
tal, pra
or
depois
religious
falar,
structures.
fazer matéria,
And then we
pessoal
elaborate
que é
on those.
jornalista e tal,
With
apurar
larger
certos detalhes.
environments, we wanted to encourage
Mas
exploration
acho
by
que
improving player
quando a gente
mobility
pensa num
across the
showcase,
board.
num State of
Now you
Play,
can run, slide, double jump,
no Summer
mantle and
Game Fest, a
parkour
gente
your
não
way
pensa muito
through
nessa
all of the
enrolação,
nooks and
né? A gente
crannies
pensa
of
em
these
ver
worlds.
jogo e
It really
tal.
allows the player to just explore and
Sei
have
lá, né?
fun,
Talvez eu só
finding
esteja
really
sendo
cool
chato
stuff.
mesmo. Ó, armas e gameplay, vai mostrar
We've aimed
coisa
to
pra
make everything
cacete.
in the Outer Worlds 2
Então, pra
better
quem
from
gosta
top to
de
bottom.
Outer Wilds,
The
pra quem
RPG
acompanha,
elements
pra
with
quem
the
jogou, vai ser
start,
um prato
that's
cheio
touched
isso aqui.
our story, our art,
Tá
and
interessado
especially
em
our
saber,
gameplay.
né?
A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order.
Posso fazer piadinha de querer ser engraçadinho assim?
You don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm and it's blowing mine, and here we go.
Tá bom.
B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how a unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses
não começa a live do PC Game. Eu fiquei aqui igual imbecil esperando. Mas basicamente é isso. Vamos ver aqui a...
Mas para um survival horror, eles são super soldados, como passa o sentimento de medo. É como tentar fazer um jogo do Superman e ele não parecer um deus.
Você tem razão, mas isso é facilmente resolvido. Nerfaram ele, foda-se.
Exato. E você tem razão, mas a gente viu, por exemplo, que mudaram isso com o set que você tá falando. Colocaram alguém que é algo normal, que é o Ethan. Cansou, deu. Chega de Ethan, não colou tão legal assim.
Só que, porque o que acontece? Eles vão usar a menina lá, como é que é o nome dela?
Grace.
Grace. Ela não é super soldado, né? E, obviamente, vai ter que diminuir o poder dos personagens pra caber na história. Isso é óbvio.
Bufa os bichos.
Os dois, né?
Sim. Então vai ter que ter algo assim. Mas assim, o que mais jogo de videogame faz é nerfar boneco pra caber na história. Isso é a coisa mais comum da história dos videogames.
O poder do boneco, ele atende à história.
Ele atende à história, exatamente, né? Porque eu concordo com você, tem que ser, pô. O boneco tem que ter dificuldade, tem que ter recurso escasso, tem que ter um monte de coisa, que senão fica muito fácil. E aí você não tem essa coisa de terror, de horror.
Vira Resident Evil 6 de novo. E ninguém
Exatamente,
quer.
ninguém quer isso de novo, né?
Exato.
Mais um, galera aí que quer aí o Bebê Reborn?
César Vergara mandou R$20. A minha tia é artesã de Babies Reborns, para VCs que perguntaram. Inclusive, quem for pelo Flow ganha desconto.
Aí, ó.
Sigam no Insta, a Vergara Baby Reborn. Abraço a todos.
Nossa, eu vou até olhar aqui.
Amo mil milhões, mandou aqui, ó. Não saiu. Deixa eu botar de novo, peraí. Ele vai tocar 2 vezes? Vamos lá, vou tentar. Não foi. Deixa eu botar outra pra ver aqui, ó. Também não foi, cara. A galera tá escutando? Como é que eu vou atualizar a página do LivePix? Peraí.
Amo 1.000 milhões. Tuxi mandou R$20. Acompanhando a live do trabalho. Adoro o trabalho que vocês fazem. E minha esposa e filhas sabem como sou fã. PS, Tuxi é o apelido carinhoso da esposa. E semana que vem é o aniversário do nosso casamento.
Parabéns.
Parabéns adiantado aí.
Lucas Finterman mandou R$20. Com esse evento do Xbox foi provado que a próxima compra da Microsoft vai ser a divisão do PlayStation da Sony kkkk.
Cara, não vai porque não tem como...
Amo 1.000 milhões. Tuxi mandou R$20.
Foi tudo de uma vez agora, tá bugado.
Acompanhando a live do trabalho. Adoro o trabalho que vocês fazem. E minha esposa e filhas sabem como sou fã. PS, Tuxi é o apelido carinhoso da esposa. E semana que vem é o aniversário do nosso casamento.
Muito bom. O Multidev mandou aqui.
Muledev mandou R$50.
Obrigado.
Elder Scrolls 6. Se não anunciar hoje, eu vou ficar maluco. Vai anunciar em um evento próprio?
Não anunciou.
Não é possível. E essa revelação do Silk Song deste jeito, depois de todo o meme, foi muito engraçado.
É verdade, né? Porque foi meio, tipo, no meio do bagulho.
Não, e a Sarah Bond falou.
Né? A Sarah Bond falando.
Ela nominalmente
então,
falou, né?
Talvez, assim, a importância que eles deram pro jogo foi colocar a Sarah Bond falando especificamente sobre ele.
Exatamente. De todos os jogos que a Sarah Bond poderia ter falado, ela escolheu falar Hollow Knight Silk Song vai sair junto com o portátil do Xbox no fim desse ano.
E outra coisa, o que falou antes aqui? Peraí, que agora eu esqueci o que ele falou, porque eu tinha algo a comentar sobre isso, peraí. Cadê? Jogo do Superman.
Ele falou do Elder Scrolls.
Do Elder Scrolls. Então, cara, a parada é, o Elder Scrolls, ele já foi anunciado, tá entendendo? Ele já... 21? Foi 20...
18.
18? Minha nossa.
anos.
Ele já foi anunciado, entendeu?
Muito cedo esse anúncio dele.
Não, por isso que eu acho que foi meio... fudeu e tal. Galera, manda aqui, ó, Live Pix aqui embaixo. Deixa aí o seu comentário também, tá bom? E não esqueçam, quer comprar PlayStation, quer comprar com Xbox, você vai comprar no Low Games, tá certo? Galera, Low Games é a nossa plataforma de comparação de preço. Você entra lá e você vai descobrir qual loja tem um preço mais barato. Não só isso, todo dia no Low Games tem os cupons do dia. E cupom vai muito rápido. Então, além de você usar o Low Games sempre para conseguir o melhor preço, entre nos grupos do WhatsApp, que também estão na descrição. A galera vai mandar no chat também. Os grupos recebem instantaneamente e os cupons também. Dificilmente durante as lives a gente tem cupom. Quer dizer, a gente sempre tenta trazer, mas dificilmente tem porque vai muito rápido durante o dia. No grupo do WhatsApp você não perde nenhum cupom, nenhum desconto. Mas a gente tá como? Até o dia 11, tá acabando, hein? Até o dia 11 teremos aí promoção do PlayStation, tá certo? O PlayStation 5 Slim com 2 jogos, 1 tera por 3.200 alguma coisa. É isso, Takeshi? O que é isso do God of War que você botou aí? É porque é que não tá aparecendo pra gente.
É o jogo, 99...
Oi? Quanto é que tá?
99,90.
Qual God of War?
É o Ragnarok.
Ragnarok por R$99, usando o Low Games, também tá embaixo da descrição, tá certo? A gente também tem Xbox, né? Series S por 2.600. Tem aí os preços, se você ainda não adquiriu nenhum desses consoles, aproveitem. Não tem mais Nintendo Switch, tá, galera? Acabou, esgotou tudo. Vocês esgotaram tudo. A gente vendeu mais de 50 Nintendo Switch só no dia 5.
Caramba.
Pelo Low Games. Então, muito obrigado. Foi doideira. Muito obrigado a todo mundo que comprou. Assim que voltar, a gente vai comunicar também em todos os grupos, tá bom? Muito obrigado a todo mundo aí mais uma vez. O Outer Worlds... não.
80. Lembra que tudo a partir do final do ano é $80.
Outer Worlds 2 vai ser $80. O Cardoso acabou de me mandar aqui.
Vai estar no Game Pass, né?
Minha nossa senhora,
Por isso que,
hein,
né,
cara?
Game Pass, se você comprar no PlayStation ou em outra plataforma que não seja o Game Pass, o preço cheio aí, $80 vai chegar aqui o quê? R$400, né?
Não, aquele...
Não.
350
350
na Steam, que é um lugar mais barato.
E normalmente, E o preço do Xbox ROG? Será que já teve? Dá uma olhada aí que a gente vai ver aí também, tá? Então, né, vocês podem... $80... começou aí um qualquer coisa do PC Game Show. Deixa eles falando aí, né? Porque não tem jogo. Quando tiver jogo, a gente coloca aqui. Galera, mandem aí, ó, o...
Beleza, começou alguma coisa aqui no PC Game Show.
Mas
já vou
aqui, ó, o Genan mandou aqui.
Você tem que deixar...
Genan Prosimo mandou R$20. E os vazamentos de GTA? Estou maluco ou não teve
overalls on the workshop I'm
sat in, we're going to be rolling up our sleeves and building something very special during today's show too. And who knows, you might learn a little something new for the next time you build your own PC. But before we get into all that hardware, here's a different sort of hardware for you to check out. Take a look at what's coming up for wholesome shopkeeping sim, Trash Goblin.
In this wholesome shopkeeping game, you're an orphaned goblin trying to start a business. But you're not doing it alone. Say hi to Eamon. They're an antique dealer and your self-appointed guardian/business partner. And this is Auntie Val. She's a dear friend of your late parents and your other guardian. They don't exactly see eye to eye. Eamon thinks of himself as an entrepreneur. Auntie says that's just fancy talk for criminal. You might wonder how much trouble you can get into with old furniture, but Eamon's got a knack for it. Alongside that whole situation, you've got a business to run. Helping out colourful customers like Donovan and his peculiar nesting needs. Or clumsy blacksmith Redwar, desperately trying to impress her new boss. Or Romeo and their extensive and frankly exhausting romantic adventures. But you're your own boss. Decorate, invest in your tools, expand your shop. Travel a little, all at your own pace. The fate of the city can wait. Trash Goblin, out now.
One goblin's trash is another goblin's treasure. That's a famous saying in the goblin community, along with goblins speak louder than words, and Don't put all your eggs in one goblin. Trash Goblin 1.0 is out right now.
Next up, we're going to be talking about a couple of the biggest PC gaming innovations of the past few years. But to do that, we're going to need a little help from some expert witnesses.
As a streamer and videographer, breakthrough technology like DLSS and FSR are absolutely essential items for my day-to-day.
DLSS, FSR, and XeSS, they're all doing other things, which is kind of reducing load on your computer and still retaining some levels of image quality as super samplers. I think it's super exciting. Basically, it just gives you more performance, seemingly for free.
Being able to push my setup to its limits whilst also maintaining high frame rates and overall visual quality while streaming allows me to continue to being my best without having to sacrifice performance.
It seems like magic on first appearance, but when you dig into the details, there's a lot more going on under the hood.
It's also important that I'm able to jump from game to game without worrying too much about drops in quality or putting unnecessary strain on my PC. This is especially useful with new-gen games. Whether I'm looking to dodge my opponent's crushing blow in Clear Obscure or plowing through the hordes in Doom Eternal, it's reassuring to know that I've got the hardware side of things covered.
With new-gen games coming out, like a Monster Hunter Wilds, they had support for frame generation, which is a part of DLSS. So you can render it in a smaller thing, use the super sampler, and then because that frame time is choppy, because it's demanding on a CPU, frame generation can help kind of smooth over those bits. It's given you more room to make your games run and look better while not increasing your performance impact. It allows you to get more out of your hardware.
As games get more demanding, we demand more from them, especially when it comes to visuals. And when it comes to gaming monitors, we know nothing more than a good OLED with lightning-fast response times and infinite contrast. For more, keep your eyes on the screen as we monitor the opinions of a couple of OLED experts.
OLED really does feel like a quantum leap forward in terms of the image quality you can expect from a really high-end monitor. And that's not to say they don't have caveats, but they are essentially the thing to aim for now. If you're building a high-end rig and you're thinking about what monitors to get next, really, if you're prepared to spend a fair bit of cash, and a lot of gamers are, you're looking at OLED monitors.
From pixel response time, color range and latency, refresh rates, depth, getting proper blacks, they are simply objectively better, and you'll notice a huge step up if you upgrade to one from a sort of more traditional VA or TN or IPS panel.
And they're getting faster and faster as well, which makes them a good shout for competitive gaming, or really any sort of gaming at this point.
The big blockbusters that have enormous graphical fidelity targets and the sort of ambitions like Cyberpunk 2077 and Ghost of Tsushima, they don't look any better than when they're on an OLED screen. But it goes even murkier games like the Resident Evil series, Dead Space Remake. The HDR benefits you can get from an OLED monitor on those games can be exquisite.
I'm into my mil sims, so Grey Zone Warfare as well, which is a stunning Unreal Engine 5 looking game, but it also requires some good twitch reactions. Anything where I really need that quick twitch response, OLED tends to be better at it, as well as looking the best at the same time. But if you're looking for best of the best, OLED's where it's at.
That is some great info on OLED monitors. You know what monitor I'm using the most these days? A baby monitor. Because I'm a mum. Nope. Nothing? Wow, tough crowd. How about this one? What did the monitor say when it got knocked onto the floor? Ow, that hurts. Okay, what else is in the news? Folks, you notice how Jack Black is in every single video game thing these days? I started up an old save game of The Sims 2 last week, and I am not making this up. Jack Black was in the game wetting his pants in the Goff family kitchen. And when did every game in the world decide it needed 10 minutes to compile shaders before I can play it? Did I miss a meeting? If I wanted to spend my time watching a number quickly decreasing on a screen, I'd just log into my banking app. Am I right? I am Frankie Dubs. That is my time. Good night. Please press F to pay respects to your servers and give it up for your next act, a colony management sim where it's all about cats versus mice. Here's a Whiskerwood. Throwing everything in a cozy van and going on an open world road trip with your friends? Sign me up for Outbound. Oh hey, looks like we're getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott. Hello PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
Hey Frankie, it's me, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Day9 Plott. Just checking in to see if you're almost ready for the big show next month.
Sean, the big show is today, right now. This is the pre-show.
I definitely knew that, and definitely didn't forget what month and day it definitely is, or what country I should definitely be in.
Are you sure you're going to be ready? You're on in about 10 minutes?
Relax. I've started going to one of those GTA barbers. Super time efficient. See? Oh, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on. Great, right? Pretty good.
Oh, God, no.
Maybe this?
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going great at the workshop. We're focusing on hardware this year, and we're about to move on to keyboards.
Oh, I'm on my way. As long as I catch my flight and hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4 minutes, maybe 5. But first, the duty-free shop seems good.
Well, he certainly cleans up quick. Great timing, because we're ready for our next segment. What would PC gaming be without the act of pressing a key and making magic happen? Our keyboards are the clickety-clackety medium through which we work wonders, and the tech behind them has only gotten more wonderful. Let's turn to a keyboard expert who can tell us all about Hall Effect keys.
Traditionally, you have on-off binary, you press the switch and that's it. Whereas Hall Effect is more, it measures the entire depression through when you press it. And the main shift that's brought about is a focus on performance, I would say. Before you had a focus on feel and sound. You can still have that with Hall Effect, but now we have something that's definitively, this is for gaming performance. There's all kinds of games that benefit from Hall Effect. The main ones would be competitive shooters, competitive FPS games, your Counter-Strikes and your Valorants, and racing games and stuff like that, for example. Hall Effect allows such quick reactions on that front if you've got the fast fingers for it.
Building your own PC for the first time or even
Começar já, hein? Começar pra valer, né? Esse papinho doce aí é... Porra.
let's head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC
saber
Gamer's
de
managing
jogos.
editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us. Hello, Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie. Great timing. I'm almost done with that special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What? I'm here about a custom PC build.
Are you sure? Let me check the work order. Jacob, please build me an awesome custom PC by June 8th. I'll also need you to build me a mech so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, J-Dog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today?
Nope. Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool, though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a real sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having not built the PC yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Trailerzinho gostoso pra nós. Que vamos, né? Praticamente já começou, né? Minutinho aí pra de facto assinalarmos que começou a brincadeira. Agora começou a contagem regressiva pra valer. 20 segundos, rapaziada. Antes de começar, já deixa o like, se inscreva caso não for inscrito. É isso, compartilha a live pra quem você acha que pode gostar desse conteúdo. Vamos que vamos, rapaziada. Ó, você tem 10 segundos pra deixar o seu like, ó. 10, 9, 8. E se inscrever também. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. E começou o PC Gaming Show. Podemos ter coisas para adultos. Para adultos. Então, tirem as crianças da sala. Ou não, né? Eu assisto com elas. Enfim, né? Público mais... Umas coisas podem ser para um público mais maduro.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours, because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrósia. Ó, já pode baixar a demo aí na Steam pra dar aquela experimentada. Já vamos de um para outro. Far West. Aí já pode colocar na wishlist. Tem o playtest também aí pra ficar disponível.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning,
I was going to go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mousepad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Parece ser só um joguinho de VR, né? Aparentemente.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Vai ser aqueles jogos de MetaQuest, essas porra assim. Mas vamos ver, né? Terminal Brigade.
Coming up in the show.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Den of Wolves. Interessante esse aí.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical, in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those. The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information.
We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then oh, it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah.
Rapaziada, se eu estiver muito quieto é porque eu tô olhando aqui em cima da tela o jogo da Espanha e de Portugal. Então, também os caras estão falando, deixa os caras falando. Tem uma boa proposta, mas não sei, cara. Não me ganhou, não. Gol da Espanha. Ó, tem que ver aqui se a condição de todo mundo é legal, mas gol da Espanha agora, hein? Aos 21 minutos. Aí tem esse Pocket Express aí, demo tá disponível na Steam. Rapaz, vamos ver se tá tudo legal aí. Até o momento, primeiro gol da Espanha. Até pegar uma aguinha aqui, rapaziada. Continuar. Ah não, já tá com água.
Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
É, gol da Espanha confirmado, rapaziada. 1-0 Espanha.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
É, vocês não queriam o príncipe da Pérsia? Tá aí. Não dá pra reclamar que a Ubisoft não traz o Prince of Persia aí pra vocês.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run! Move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nuno Mendes, gol de Portugal. Gol do empate de Portugal.
Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in EVE Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Vamos lá acessar aqui o site, né? PC Game Wishlist.
As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me.
Aqui, aqui. Não faz muito sentido não, né? Mas acho que tem a ver, né? Enfim. No caso tem o site, né? Deixa eu ver se tem aqui. Vou até abrir aqui para depois seguir no Instagram. Acho que é aqui, hein? Cadê? Cadê o wishlist? Enfim. Não sei.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Esse parece ser bom, hein? Interessante. Expansão. Inspired Evolution. Welcome to Life Forms. Um RTSzinho. And hit your quota. Because when the corporation profits, we all profit. Down apart. Ó, mês que vem, hein? Down apart. Deixa eu pesquisar.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were drawn, stamped, and dyed with pigment, produced here in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Será mais RTSzinho?
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready for
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I can be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, a Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Part found Abomination Vaults.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers. While in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone.
Cigarro faz bem pra saúde não, hein, rapaziada.
Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions.
Esse aí vai ser daqueles jogos que o nego joga com os amigos e tal, e que é aqueles jogos meio alonsoca da vida, né? O pessoal joga pra dar uma zoada e tal.
When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Spotlight, hot nights, glow red at the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big roll, rich chase. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lies, get a gag like bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm an hide man. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again.
Coming up in the show.
Que é tipo um Zeldinha multiplayer, sei lá. Plataforminha, pá. Ah, lembra um pouco, vai. Também não exagerei, não. Obviamente não era um Zelda, né? Mas acho que vocês já entenderam.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another
Ó, gol da Espanha, hein? Só falta ser confirmado, rapaziada. Mais um gol da Espanha, deixa eu ver quem fez. Oyarzabal.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you
Com
can't eat
assistência
thermal
do
paste.
Pedri.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not.
Gol sendo checado, vamos ver.
Before we get
Já
ahead
tá
of
no finalzinho aí do
what kind of CPU
primeiro
is this puppy
tempo, hein?
working with?
Gol confirmado. Confirmado o gol da Espanha. Oyarzabal. Fazendo uma ótima Nations.
Consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. this beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation.
Fim do primeiro tempo entre Espanha e Portugal. É isso aí, rapaziada. Agora voltando aqui pro PC Gaming Show. Já vai dar 1 hora aí de evento se continuar nessa pegada. Eu acho que vai ser 1 hora certinho de evento. Acho que não vai ser pique Summer Game Fest nem Showcase, não. Bem que o Showcase acabou... Acabou e começou o do Outer Wilds Direct, né?
Setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless sea and sunless skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
O Mandrake. Pizza Bandit. O que temos no Pizza Bandit? Esse meio que apareceu um trechinho há um tempinho atrás, né? FPS.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rinse some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment. And remember, every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
you're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Outro também que tinha aparecido, né, no teaserzinho há um tempinho atrás. Discover the Awesome World. Craft Your Sanctuary. É um jogozinho de crafting e tal. Voyage of Nera. Ó, demo multiplayer disponível. Showzinho. Bastante demo, né? Que bom. Quanto mais demo a gente puder ter, melhor. Saber mais sobre o jogo. Ah, esse aí me interessa, hein?
Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
And don't ask questions.
Era 1 hora já aí de PC Gaming Show. É, quem diria? Cobrindo 2 eventos num dia só, rapaz. Confesso que como esse aqui tá um pouco mais lento e tal, do showcase tava um pouco mais dinâmico, digamos assim. Esse aqui tá um pouquinho complicado, né? Porque o tempo vai passando, a paradinha é um pouquinho mais lenta, o tempinho assim friozinho, dá uma vontade de dar aquela cochilada às vezes.
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
Confesso que essas paradas meio sketch de humor, meio série de comédia às vezes, me quebra nesses eventos assim. Tá ligado? De piadinha. Sei lá. Como eu disse, provavelmente é porque eu sou chato mesmo.
This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. We make the most of the little space the tree afford. We live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Coming up in the show,
waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at
007. Confesso que tá tentando não dormir aqui.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of
Pior que esse jogo tá com a cara de ser bom, velho. Só que, porra, esse bagulho de não ter legenda. Assim, legenda é o básico, né? É o básico do básico do básico. Tem jogo indie que tem legenda, mas, porra, tinha que ter uma dublagenzinha, né? O mínimo do mínimo era legenda, cara. Pelo amor de Deus. Teve o Hitman, né? Que também veio sem legenda, o Hitman 3. Aí, porra, agora o 007 também. Pô, essa putaria aí de não querer colocar legenda. Cara, na moral, mano. E até a gente cobrar em 2025, a gente tendo que cobrar a legenda de empresa. Ai, fica quieto aqui pra não me exaltar.
From different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action
complicado,
and that's what we've delivered. But it's
Da
always
hora
with
ver os
character
detalhes
at
de
its center.
desenvolvimento,
There's
mas
never action for action's
né.
sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
Caralho, essa porra parece jogo de celular, mano. Puta merda. Esse é feio e feio com gosto. Caraca, que doideira, mano. Você é o presidente. Goblin America.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler, only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Every siege untold age. Ah, alfa. Caralho, buguei aqui agora.
Feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull. That's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Aí, ó, pra quem nunca montou um PC gamer na vida, tutorial aí de 30 segundos. 30 não, 15.
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Caralho, porra é essa, mano? A mina nem se mexe. Nossa. Meio zorra total, mas ok. É, estilo The Sims, né? Jogo assim sempre me chama atenção. Estilinho The Sims, cuidar da vida e tal. Legal, detalhe aí dos personagens. Parada, obviamente, bem mais simples, né? Mas interessante, cara, interessante. Não sei se vai seguir o mesmo estilo, necessariamente, de gameplay, mas, ó, pode ver aí, ó. Será que vai mostrar? Ah, isso que eu ia falar. Será que vai mostrar envelhecer anime? Mostrou. Legal, mano. Legal. Esse sim me apetece bastante. E a lactação no mundo dos games aí? Com o IS beijando. Cadê os caras se beijando também, se pegando? Paralives, dezembro de 2025, tá em Early Access. Aí tem em português, né? Pelo menos isso, né? Eu pensando aqui que eu tava falando, mas o microfone desligado. Show de bola, hein? Nem um pouquinho papel de otário.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos.
Que viagem é essa, mano? É Jesus? Que isso, cara?
Pra chuva cair sem parar.
Tem canoa, Guerra dos Canudos no Brasil. Olha!
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver.
Porou, hein? O roguelike, David Jones deve estar de pau dura agora. Growl your power.
Pessoa pode lavrar um chão.
Acho que só de ser no Brasil já
Nem mesmo cactos consegue.
já chama atenção, né?
Todos precisam saber sobre o que
Ó.
de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Caraca, dublagem. Cara.
Mover o mundo para acabar com o nosso lado.
Mano.
Perdemos, mas resistimos. Como Mandacaru.
É porque pra mim tava abaixo aqui. Mano, que foda. Hell Clock. Já tem demo disponível. Pô, vou trazer pro canal, hein? Vou trazer pro canal, hein? Ao vivo aqui com vocês, nação. Hell Clock. Aqui, ó. Tem um jogo que tem a demo. Que vem na demo, ó. Já, ó. Pô, tá maluco, velho. Tá maluco. Disponível. Ótima atualização. 5 de junho de 2025. Data de lançamento 20 de março de 2025. Oxi. Então tá, né? Beleza. Vai rodar de boa aqui. Creio eu, né? Nem vi o início aí do bagulho. Tá porra. Do nada um gato. Oxi.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Well, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching
watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Coming up in the show.
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny.
How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday.
I know.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Mais um FPS. Ah, aquele que tinham falado um tempinho atrás, né? O pessoal tava como é que eu posso dizer? Falando bem desse jogo. Pelo que foi mostrado e tal. Se eu não me engano, saiu até os requisitos há um tempinho atrás, né?
That's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was, to us, very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion
Or 5
or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Rapaziada, 1h40 já de evento. E é isso, mais aí, ó. Mais um que vai estar disponível aí no fim do ano e tal. Continuar aqui nesse ritmo. Ah, aquele joguinho lá de se equilibrar, controlar um maluco doidão, né? Jogo, pouca coisa esquisita, né? Mas com certeza vai render vários vídeos bons aí pra rapaziada.
Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Baby steps, né? Tipo, passos de bebê. Algo assim. Joguinho gratuito do nada. Deixa eu ver esse Baby Steps aqui. Ó, já tem demo. Vou adicionar também a demo aqui na minha biblioteca. Depois, se pau, eu gravo o vídeo. Ó, o Baby Cart. Não tem conquistas Steam, pô. Do nada, de grátis. Vou resgatar assim, ainda tem suporte pra controle, pô. Beleza, acho que eu resgatei esse Tumbleguys aqui, né? Não? Enfim, né? Sei por que não tá aqui, eu lembro de ter resgatado. Vamos ver aqui os outros joguinhos que tem. Depois eu dou uma olhada nisso.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Nicopunk, é isso mesmo?
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local
Ainda tem demo disponível. Uma porrada de demo disponível, né?
We simply can't pass it up.
Hã? Pô, o que tem um V aqui, mano? Aí, viu? Tá disponível a demo. Quanto é a demo que tá aparecendo aqui, velho? Já tô de olho em tudo. Porra, podia liberar os requisitos do sistema, hein? Ah, sai daqui, ó.
Consider the bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
Another
dimension and television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Mais um com demo. Pô, infelizmente não tem legenda. Aí me quebra, né, meu parceiro? Deixa eu ver aqui os requisitos. Eu acho que não vai rodar no meu não. Meu PC não é potente não, rapaziada. O PC é bem modesto. Mas uma coisinha ou outra dá pra brincar.
Peggy 3.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The
City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Subject decimated.
We're the rats in this cage. You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
Já resgatei a demo. Resgatei a demo. E a demo na biblioteca. Bom, Portugal e Espanha foi pra prorrogação, rapaziada. 2-2.
It's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On
this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you
Quem chama de GOG lá eles chamam de GOG, né? GOG.
fixing long-standing bugs to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences. Breathe new life into classic titles. Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food! Velocity noodles! Fast food at its best!
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Containment breached.
Ah. PC Gaming
What
Show
a
present.
spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
Acabou, acabou. Caralho, velho. Foi um evento ok, né, cara? Evento ok, deu pra dar uma brincadinha e tal, passar o tempo, dar uma cochilada em alguns momentos. Mas tirando isso, esses bagulho meio The Office, meio filmezinho de comédia, sketch de humor, estilo Porta dos Fundos, não me pega muito não. Mas enfim, rapaziada, não preciso nem falar nada, né? Vou encerrando por aqui. Obrigado quem assistiu. Não tem pra quem enrolar. Horas e horas aí, tô desde o quê? Desde 2, mano. São 4 horas de live. Então, enfim, vou assistir aqui embaixo. Não esqueça de deixar o seu comentário avisando, ó, vim depois, assistir depois. É isso, então espero que vocês tenham curtido aí.